All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see you all again. AJ, welcome back to more DK Bonanza. As you can see here, I've been in the midst of taking pictures. I've been taking quite a few. Did I take one? Yeah, I did. I took quite a few of DK and Pauline because I was exploring throughout the planet core. And, well, I kind of found myself in a bit of a combat situation that I didn't anticipate. And I saw the end of it, and that's the banana that I earned from it. I didn't want to claim this banana unless I was on screen for all of you. Feels like there's something on the bottom half of my eye, like either a piece of thread or maybe an eyelash or something, but it's down here, and it's been, I can feel it, and it's slightly irritating, but I'm gonna keep rolling. The Kremlin Crew's last stand. So I've just been getting bananas here and there, but we do need to head back to the frozen layer so we can get our hands on more bananas overall, because we need to keep building up our stack of bananas so we can speak to all the elders. So while we are able, we are going to go... You're on time? Nice, excellent. Glad to have you here. We are going to go back to the warp gong and make our way back to the frozen lair. Had a good, wonderful morning. Home-cooked breakfast, sausage, eggs, watermelons. It was very good breakfast today. Why am I running away from the warp gong? Also, I've built up quite a bit of money so that way I can fund Grumpy Kong's big venture that he has for the Ingot Isle. So we might as well take care of that. We might as well go back to the Ingot Isle cave-in and then pay for Grumpy Kong's final big project he's got. Because I built up 180,000. Almost 200,000 gold. I specifically farmed for that amount, just so that way I could have a little bit extra, just in case anything else happened to pop up after Grumpy Kong was done. So, we're going to talk to Grumpy Kong. Oh, it's morning there. Great, more time for stream. It's night here. Oh yeah, it is currently 12:33 on the east side of the United States. So this is what I consider optimal time for me to stream. This tends to be the standard. And I keep getting balloons too, so. And hopefully with all of these bananas that we're going to be getting our hands on, we'll be able to unlock the golden skills for some of these bonanza forms that we got. And find out what they're like in action. All right, so that's just gonna keep going down until we are down 120,000 gold. I farmed the. There it is. You got yourself a deal, DK. Time to go to work. So my question is, what could this project possibly be that it costs this much? All right. This is serious monkey business. Let's get to work. Now resigned from Void Company, she's exploring the underground on her own. Oh, snap! He rebuilt the entire place! He rebuilt the entire tower! Now the construction cost is justified. Also, don't think I didn't notice that banana you had sitting over there. But yeah, dude done rebuilt the entire the whole place. Love the Pauline voice lines we get when DK goes to sleep, pulls the extra hearts. So, actually, let me speak to Grumpy. What do you think? Good as new, eh? If you take a look around, you might even find a surprise or two. The top bit felt like it wanted a little something extra, you know? My goodness, there's a golden statue of Donkey. I knew it was gonna be a statue somewhere, but it's a giant gold statue of Donkey Kong. Is that $120,000 gold worth? The top bit felt like it wanted a little something extra, you know? It kept tugging at me, so I took the initiative. I figured it's a good spot for a tribute to the no-good musclehead who punched right through everyone's problems. I put a lot of hard work into this one. Go on, appreciate that craftsmanship. That Joker created a giant gold statue of Donkey Kong. Not even K. Rool has a pure gold statue of himself down in the Kremlin's base. He's just got a gold belly and gold eyes. That's all he could afford. But DK gets a whole gold statue, complete with a banana on top. Don't think I didn't see that. Now I wonder about Poppy, since this whole place has been rebuilt all the way from the ground up now. What about you, Poppy?
I do love it when clients aren't afraid to spend freely. I have a gift for a loyal customer like you. Here.
Free banana? No! A new necktie? You got a new piece of neckwear.
It's a prototype necktie, you see. Or perhaps you won't. Either way, enjoy.
Prototype necktie? What you talking about? What you talking about, Poppy? Prototype necktie? What you mean, prototype? What stats does that have? Here's what I'm wondering. What do you mean, prototype necktie? Prototype? What did we get? Invisibility tie? Become invisible, but only to yourself. Enemies and friends will still see you. Invisibility tie?
Suits you.
Oh, snap! We're completely gone! Pauline, too! This really is invisibility. Wait, so the invisibility is useless then? Just straight up invisibility? That's interesting. But also being invisible carries its share of concerns due to the fact that, you know, without being able to see your character, positioning is a bit odd. Cool concept, but I can't wear it. Because one, you can't see the golden fur that I got on. You know, the golden ape Donkey Kong. But, you know, like I said, positioning, especially if I'm trying to get the most out of a jump or trying to leap off of an edge at the last possible second, it would be tricky if I can't even see the person that I'm playing. Now, mind you, the novelty is quite nice, because that means that in photo mode, we can take pictures of environments without DK being in the midst of it. So that's one thing. I half expected the tie to be an invincibility tie, but not an invisibility tie. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I have expected the tie that, oh, classic arcade. I have expected the tie to be a prototype tie for invincibility. It's still cool though, because you don't get games that mess with invisibility like this, to this degree. So I think it's a nice novelty. That's what I'll say. Though it will not be a tie that I use for really anything important. It'll probably just be something I mess around with. And now I got a giant golden statue for myself. Sloppy handwriting. The hero of Ingot Isle, Donkey Kong. Oh, and that's it. This is a pure gold statue of... This is leagues bigger than K. Rool's statue. This thing is actually really big. This is like crawling on the body of King Kong from the Godzilla movies. The best of the bunch. So you already know what we have to do. You already know. And let's not forget, this also encompasses the whole Diddy Dixie trophy back at the racing lair. Try talking to Grumpy after you finish to see if he says anything. I was literally planning to do that. Oh, here's the rest of the gold. It done fell down here. This is a funny sight to see after you completely demolish the whole statue. The top felt like it wanted a little something extra, you know. Hey, what did you do? I put my heart and soul into that statue, and then you done demolished it? You really are a musclehead, DK, aren't you? So now what used to be thorns in the beginning of this stage has now become gold. Hey, let me back up here. I'm so grateful that form canceling is an actual thing. I need to get up there, though, because there's another banana over there. Claimed on the crate. And let's look at our collection for Ingot Isle right now. 27 out of 36. Ingot Isle, best of the bunch. Snack on the outskirts of town. So these, I imagine, are the ones that are for the boss rush and the enemy fights. Okay. Awesome. Alright, where's the warp gong? Warp gong is down there. Bruh, just breaking everything. Do we even need more gold for anything important? Well, if I want to spend gold in all of my chips at the chip exchange, just so I can get my hands on free bananas without having to search for them in other stages, then yeah, gold does indeed have a purpose. Or if I want to max out the items that I have, such as, you know, the juices and the balloons, even though they're not really that hard to come by, given the fact that using this tie and the elephant form gives me basically everything that I need. So I figured it's best to just, you know, hold on to it just in case. All right, let's go to the frozen lair. Because I believe the canyon is done. Yep, canyon's done. The divide is done. Next up is a frozen lair because there's 87. We got 43 out of 87. Thank God it's still useful. Of course, the same way you would use coins to buy moons in Super Mario Odyssey. It works the same way. Hold on, I was kind of out of focus there. There we go. I started to turn my chair over there a little bit, but it needs to be facing forward. All right. Freezer lair. I keep saying frozen lair, but it's the freezer lair. Not to mention, we got everything in the forest lair, then the food lair, then the racing lair, then the forbidden lair, then the planet core. Ooh, something else about the planet core. I went to the center to where the Banandium root was again. And you can talk to the Banandium root. I didn't talk to it because I wanted to capture what could happen if we did speak to it. You know what? How about we go down to the core? Since I'm bringing it up, let's just go down to the core itself. Let's just go down to the core and speak to the Banandium root personally. Because there's an option to speak to it. Because I'm kind of curious. Now that I bring it up, I'm kind of curious. I'm not expecting anything overly extravagant for us speaking to the core itself. Maybe we just say something to it, because the Banandium root actually doesn't speak to us. But I was just kind of curious, because I didn't speak to it myself. And since we're so close to the core, we don't need to worry about refilling our Banandium energy, our Bananergy up again. Love the ominous music here. Yeah, you are literally at the center of the planet. Which, oddly enough, is a planet that is built up by golden bananas and such. The amount of gold here in this one location alone is just crazy. This is such a good game. You know, it'd be crazy if they made DLC for this game. Not that it needs it, but if it made it. So here we are, Heart of Gold. And we have an option of speaking to the Banandium root.
What should we do, DK?
We have an option to fight K. Rool again? We can refight the final boss if we wanted? Get a song idea?
Please, don't do that. I want to come up with a new song on my own.
Ah, interesting.
I'll get there. You'll see.
Okay, now I'm curious. What happens if we fight K. Rool again? Will it just be us fighting K. Rool?
You ready for this? Please grant our wish. Wait, Banandium fruit?
It brings us... It really does bring us back to the final boss again. Kaboing, Cackle, Cannon, King Zing, Clampin, Clank, Clasp, Cleaver, Klinger, Cloak, Clobber, Clomp, Clubba, Clump, Naka, Cobble. Yo, Hybrid, good to see you. You see the new gameplay overview for Rafa in the Discord? They released a new video for Rafa. Yeah, it really is the big final boss. Okay. So, now that I know, I'll worry about fighting K. Rool some other time. Because it's important that we just focus on getting our bananas right now. And it puts us right back here at the Banandium root. In here, we can buy... Ooh, the extra rare fossil map. We can buy that. We can buy more Banandium gem maps. So that's another... like I said, there's another whole use for gold where I can buy the maps to find the Banandium in each location, which I'll probably do for the freezer layer simply because there's just a ton of them. So we'll just leave this spot right here. Also, real quick, I wonder. No, there's not a lens flare here. We need to test this out at a location that has like a sun lens flare, because I recently discovered something. Apparently, this game has lens flares, and for this game specifically, the lens flares are in the shape of bananas. Oh, there's a whole Banandium gem over there. But we just need to get to the teleport.
Should we teleport?
But yeah, if you look at the sun in a stage where there is a sun, it'll show a lens flare, but it's in the shape of bananas. What was the last skill for the Bonanza transformations? The last skills for them are golden skills that we get from the elders. But they can only be known when we max them out. And since I feel we are going to need all of the skills that we have, I want to gather as many bananas as I can so I can max out these Bonanza skills so that when it's time for us to unlock the golden skills of each of these forms, we can know what they are. That's the whole purpose of me going after these bananas, so we can, you know, max out our Bonanzas so we can know what each golden skill is without me having to find more golden skills, find more bananas in order to max out these forms, and then learn what the golden skill is. So for this one, I'm going to need 3, and then 2, and then 1, 2, 3, possibly. 1, 2, 3, possibly. 3, 2, 3. So this means I need 8 whole skill points in order to find out what the golden skill of the Zebra Bonanza is. Need to max out the Ostrich Bonanza first. Then I need to max out... I need 5 in order to max out the Elephant Bonanza. And then I need plenty more for the Snake. So we need to go ahead and get cracking. We haven't even reached 30 minutes yet. We need to get cracking and find every single one of these Bonandium gems, so we could start maxing out these Bonanza skills. I'm not even worried about, you know, utilities and stuff like that, because the game isn't that hard where I need to have that, you know, perfectly stocked at all times. But what's more important is us maxing out these Bonanza skills. I know I'm already repeating myself over and over again, but that's pretty much what we got to do. So if I look at my map, there are 2 Bonandium gems in the previous location where we were, along with a whole bunch of fossils that I need to get my hands on. So we'll just come over here to the Cold Colt Crest and get the bananas that are there. Then we'll make our way down to the village, see the... Actually, you know what? Since I got enough chips and money, I should have enough to get, like, free bananas just by using the chip exchange. And this is the reason why this particular form is so useful. Holster, good to see you. And while I'm vacuuming, maybe I can get some more maps. See? Fossil map, over and over and over again. Oh, right away. Okay, whatever was on my eye is now in the corner of my eye. I gotta get rid of it, because it's been bothering me all morning. Let me get rid of it, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Eyelash is gone. Yo, I'm definitely going the Arc Knives route. I know! We really do need more characters in Borderlands that have like a whole melee route to them. Oh, snap. There's a whole secret area underneath this whole thing.
Good one. There's a banana.
A view of Crumbly Bridge. Nice. All right, 2 for Spin Slam. I can max out Better Flutter for the Ostrich, but we're just going to keep building up. How long did it take to complete the story mode? So, for people who just beeline the story, I can't say for how long. It was probably done I know for one of Kitty's kids, they beat it in, I want to say, maybe 2, maybe 3 days? Maybe 3 days? For me, I got through the story mode in... Actually... Because I did 3 parts. No, I did 4 parts, actually. I did 4 parts, and... Since I would make room for distractions while I was doing these sessions, I think each session, save for the last one, was 4 hours apiece. Because I like to take my time. I like to take my time. So if I look at my playlist for Bonanza, and I gotta arrange it by each one published, not like the newest one. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. First session, 4 hours. Second session, 4 hours. Third session, 5 hours. And last session, 8 hours. So, 8 and 5, that's 13. Then 17. Let's say, give or take, 20, well, over 20 hours. That's how long it took me to roll credits. It took me 20 hours. Well, 20 hours plus. That's great. Did you enjoy the story as much as the gameplay? Yes. Yes. I was actually invested in the story. I wanted to know, why did Void take Pauline? Found out that in order to wake up the Banandium root, which turned out to be K. Rool the whole time, he needed Pauline's powerful singing. Finding and seeing Pauline progress from a person who had stage fright to someone who was embracing her singing by the time we got to the last Bonanza. Because if you remember the first Bonanza, she was all like, no, I don't want to sing, I don't want to do any of that. Then when you get to the Snake Bonanza, which is the last one you get, she was all like, all right, let's get to singing. Like, you see the character progression of her getting more courageous, with her being confident with her singing the entire time. You see that progression. And I thought it was nice. I thought it was very nice. But how did K. Rool get trapped down there anyway? That's a good question. How did he get trapped down in the center of the planet? And how did the Kremlings wind up all the way down there? Because the Kremlings... Oh.
Nice one.
Because the Kremlings have always been the major big bad of Donkey Kong since pretty much the very beginning. So a question of how they ended up being trapped down there, using skeletons of themselves. Wait, did Void King die? K. Rool rocked him. Do we see him again? We don't really see Void King again. He gets knocked directly into his own planet-burrowing rock by K. Rool with one punch. We don't see Void King again. Now, the DK games have never been the type to kill off their villains. But yeah, we ain't seen that Joker in a minute. Maybe he's hidden somewhere. or what, but yeah, Void King, for all intents and purposes, he gone. Did you see that little pink thing that was crawling? Oh, hello, banana.
Hey, a banana!
I tell you, this better sonar. That's crazy, didn't think K. Rool was that strong. Why do you think K. Rool has always been the big nemesis of DK? Because K. Rool is the only one who can really give DK a run for his money in terms of strength. It's just that DK winds up being stronger at the end. Because Joker is a gorilla. But yeah, K. Rool, despite that big old gold-plated potbelly he's got, he's got that reptilian strength. He's strong. He's definitely strong. Wait, timeline-wise, this happens before the country games, right? So King K. Rool was trapped there before coming back to the surface? We don't know where this stands in the continuity, but I don't think this predates Donkey Kong Country. Because if that was the case, then Diddy Kong wouldn't have said,
Me and DK, we go back a long ways. We're his best friend.
and Dixie wouldn't have brought up the events of Donkey Kong Country 2, which she was a part of. So this clearly takes place after the Donkey Kong Country games.
Nice one! Here's a banana!
There's just something that must have been that kingpin type strength for K. Rool, all muscle under that. Well, I mean, he is a crocodile, and no one has ever made fun of a fat crocodile because everyone knows that's all muscle. Ooh, another one. Garçon. I love the fact that the game says, hey, there's a banana here, find a way towards it, but also gives you pretty much unrestricted creativity to find a way through. Also, this is something that was brought to my attention yesterday evening, but a player who managed to skip two whole... Hold on. Who managed to skip two whole forms in the game. There's hidden dialogue if you skip an area by somehow finding a way to get to the area where you fight Void and open up the planet core. The game anticipates you figuring this out and has special dialogue if you beat the game without getting all of the Bonanza forms. So for people who think they slick and just get through the game and the game won't acknowledge, the game acknowledges if you skip through certain forms and find a way to get around it. There's dialogue at the end that says like, hey, aren't there Bonanza forms we need to do? The game anticipates this.
Let's go!
Rolluscoid! See, what I think prompted them to anticipate the chances that some players would find a way to skip the game was them seeing the ingenuity of people who played Tears of the Kingdom, which I may get like the Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade sometime in the future because I just like the games that much. I won't probably get it right now, but I'll probably get it later. But I feel like what people came... I feel like what people came up with Tears of the Kingdom told Nintendo, these people are creative. These people are crazy creative. So the next game we do, we need to make sure we anticipate the odds of players figuring out a way through our game outside of the means that we set and acknowledge how smart they are. Nice. Okay, so Break Blast can be maxed out. Then I'll need at least 5 more. Yeah. I'll need 5 more to get these maxed out skills. So let's just keep collecting the bananas. Looks better, nothing else to it to be honest, but I like 60 FPS too. Yeah, so here's the thing. I am not too hung up on how a game looks graphically. What matters to me is performance above all. And if a game runs faster, then hey, I like it. So Breath of the Wild already runs well, but it running at a 60 while also looking graphically superior to how it was at launch, because I got both games. I got them both on my shelf because I prefer physical above digital. But if a game runs smoothly, then it's all right in my book. I just wish that they would update Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity to 60 FPS. Ravi, it's good to see you. We're in the freezer lair, getting our hands on more bananas. And here's the thing, and you may not have been here for that stream, for a stream I did in the past where I brought this up. Why would anyone skip on getting more power? I mean, they just wanted to... I think they were trying to do a speed run because they had a timer down at the bottom of their video while they were playing. So it was like a stream I think they were doing. So I think they just... I think it was a speed run they were doing. Nice. 27 out of 61. There's still so many. What is it? You were saying something to me? Oh, I was just saying, hey, Ravi, what's going on? I was really just saying hi to you, Ravi. Oh, right. I forgot to fill up on Bananergy before I attempted to turn into my Bonanza 4. Alright, we need to go to the store. We need to go to the store and buy some Banandium gem maps. Sorry, I got, sorry about that. What is it, you were saying something? Okay, so, not Ravi, but I meant to say AJ. AJ, in the past, I brought up that is talking about performance in games over graphics. I was in a past stream, I had talked about how even if a game is not that spectacular, or no. It was me playing a game like a Muso game or a repetitive game. A game can be forgiven if it's repetitive, if the performance is fine. Like, you'll overlook the repetitiveness of a game if it performs well. You won't mind how many hours you're losing to it if you're having fun and the game is running smoothly. But if the game doesn't run smoothly, you notice that, it distracts you, and then you start to see the little cracks into a game that you would normally be enjoying, simply because that's a distraction to you. It takes you out of the game. It ruins your moment. It literally breaks your focus. It ruins your concentration. So if a game runs well, that is one less thing counted against it. And if it has bad things going on with it, at least performance won't be the thing that you bring up. You can say it performs well, it's just that the rest of it is bad. But if it's a repetitive game, you'll overlook it because the game is running fine, and if the repetitiveness in the gameplay loop is fine, then that's good too. What matters more for games is if it performs well, if it runs smoothly. There's a reason why people prefer to play on performance mode in games rather than quality mode. Quality mode tends to be used if you want to take pictures or just show off to people, hey, this is how great the game looks. But people prefer performance above all else because there's nothing like playing a game that is responsive in its smoothness. Ask any fighting game player. They will tell you that they prefer smoother gameplay because at least their inputs will not be delayed on screen because the game is running choppy. You can ask a Street Fighter 6 player right now that they would probably prefer playing at 60 FPS because it'll be more in line with their button inputs because the game is running smoothly than a player who plays Street Fighter 6 and it's running at 30 and them having to be used to that. So, performance above all else. Elden Ring may not be the most graphically realistic looking game out there on par with Horizon and Death Stranding, but at least it runs well. Despite everything that happens in the game, it runs buttery smooth. So what matters at the end of the day is a game that runs smoothly 100% of the time. And as you can see here, it costs an even 2,000 gold for me to get Bananza maps. And now look at all of these nanas that's on screen. A lot of them are pretty much in the area that we're at.
Let's go get it.
So another thing is where's that one particular person that does a chip exchange? Yeah, they're down below. They are down below. So for right now, we are going to focus on getting all the bananas that are up here on this layer. Even though this barely scratched the surface, considering there's like 87 of them. But at least we can get the other ones that we're missing. Oh! Here's another one. Here's another tree. This one shouldn't be too expensive. Yep, it's not expensive at all. It's not expensive at all, simply because it's on one of the lower layers. So you just come back from the Fantastic Four movie. It's very good. Really that great to hear. I love the, let's see, finally a good movie from Marvel must watch on the big screen. Ah, yes. Okay. Then I'll have to watch the Fantastic Four on the big screen then. Because it has been a while since I've given you guys a good movie review. It's been a while. I think the last time I watched a movie and reacted to it, I believe it might have been either Thor, Love and Thunder, or Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It has been a while since I've given you guys a really good movie review.
Four of us are hiding. Can you find us?
I see a banana over here. I'm kind of preoccupied.
Found you.
These jokers think they slick. Ooh, if we just hide inside some stuff, they'll never find us. Alright, where's your friend? Where's your last one? Love and Thunder was okay to me. Doctor Strange 2 was kind of good, nothing too much. I feel like Love and Thunder was to me, to be quite honest. It could have been way better. But, you know, turning Thor into a bit of a joke character, I feel like it kind of got old. And them continuing that, it was like, you know, Thor can be so much more than this, right? So it was kind of like that for me.
Follow the yellow brick road.
It really is a... This really is a golden road. They could have done so much better. Yeah, they actually did him dirty. He's actually so cool in the comics. I know. And then you take one of his most well-known villains, like Gore the God Butcher, and they butcher Gore the God Butcher. See, here's the thing. What could have made the film better was after Thor had gone to like the big old meeting of all the other gods within the Marvel universe, Marvel Cinematic Universe, Zeus and everyone. After he left, Gore came there. It would have been cooler if Gore had come to the summit to kill all those gods just to show how much of a threat he is. He literally went to an entire meeting where gods were and killed them.
A banana?
I honestly feel that would have made it such of a bigger impact. Heavily protected produce. I'm sorry, who was protecting it? I didn't see nobody. 3, 5, 6. What the? Yeah, incorporating the kids felt, it was an moment. It didn't feel like it was an empowering moment. It felt like an moment to me. And then some of the creative decisions they did behind like the visual effects was kind of questionable. Like having the kids having floating heads was something you would see out of a 90s TV show. Not something from the year 2000 where we have someone that looks as good as Thanos But the visual effects look like that. It actually took so much more to kill him in the comics, it's crazy. See, the thing with Marvel and Disney as a whole is that they have a whole policy of, like, we really can't have people be more powerful or as powerful as they are in the comics because we don't know how to write that. That is simply what that is. Because there's no way you're going to have someone as strong as Thor, one of the few people in the planet capable of contending with the Hulk. You know, only for a little while, because Hulk does get stronger. Which is something that the MCU kind of didn't really touch on too much outside of the Incredible Hulk movie. Okay, there it is. Why am I going through these tunnels like a regular person? Just vacuum where I need to go. And maybe we'll come across some chests that'll give me some more maps that I can use. While also giving me plenty of gold as well. Why am I walking through this like this is normal? Like I should be walking normal here?
Let's do this.
But Marvel and Disney Marvel has always had an issue with giving us accurately powerful people and have them written in a way that didn't seem off. Hey, I remember seeing this area from when they were showcasing the game back when we got our first direct of it. Clearing a red-hot path. Right, I don't have my cravat on, which means that would make me immune to all of this fire. I would literally be immune to all of this lava if I had that special little tie on.
Focus.
I don't get why they don't take the good comics as a base and just make that into a movie. That's what everyone wants. But that's the thing, though. The MCU has it in their head that they can make a better Marvel story if they tell it their way, rather than them doing stuff that would resonate with fans and actually, you know, pay respect to the characters that they're using. So, for instance, Secret Wars. Not Secret Wars, but what is it called? The one with the scrolls in the TV show. And they pretty much kind of butcher Samuel Jackson's character, to be quite honest with you. But the one where it introduces the scrolls, the fact that they've infiltrated all of humanity all over the place, and then it's revealed that Rhodey has been replaced by a scroll this entire time. Which means that the Rhodey we see at Endgame is not actually Rhodey who was, you know, paraplegic because of his injury during Civil War. That was actually a Skrull the entire time. And Rhodey has essentially been, you know, held under lock and key, so to speak, by these Skrulls. So that means that when you see Rhodey and he's taking a knee for his friend Tony, who literally gave his life to save the entire universe. That's not even Rhodey who gets to appreciate that moment. Rhodey doesn't even know that Tony died. So it's just something about it that rubbed me the wrong way when I learned that. Thankfully, the game will tell me where the last banana I'm missing is. I know it's tragic. Then they introduce What's-Her-Face, Emily Clark's character, as a Skrull who takes in all the DNA of all these different super powerful beings. essentially making her one of the strongest people in Marvel, which just seems off. And just seems like another attempt of Disney to try and enforce, like, oh, women are incredibly powerful in the MCU, while the men just continue to be losers or whatever. And I've noticed a trend. She-Hulk was very, very, very prominent for this. Because, let's just go ahead and call it what it is. She-Hulk, the show, was bad. It was a bad show. And it was made even worse by basically taking everything that made Banner Banner, everything that we respected Banner of because of the Hulk, and was all like, you have no idea the pain and suffering this has caused me. And then her reasons for it is all like, I know it because I live it every day of my life because I'm a woman. And I'm like, no one, who, what in the world? What? That is not the same as literally the Hulk being a response of Bruce's childhood trauma and abuse. That's literally what the Hulk is. The Hulk is the result of Bruce being abused as a child by his dad. That the Hulk was a split personality meant to protect Bruce. All that rage he kept bottled up inside was a result of that abuse. So equating you being a woman who has to go through discrimination and stuff is not the same as a person who literally put a bullet in his mouth because he was just that done with life. It is not the same. And it was even worse when you find out that the person that played She-Hulk was also had some input into like the stuff that was written into the show. So if Hulk is getting embarrassed and being made fun of, it was made by people. It was done because the people allowed it to happen, which was really messed up, by the way. And then they just turned Hulk essentially into a joke with that show. Not to mention, we get his son, Scar. You know, the son born from him and Kyra of the World War Hulk storyline. And we just get a like, this is my son. I'm like, what? Wait, what happened to World War Hulk? What happened to all of that? Why do you think we want to see Banner in Hulk form, just chilling and being basically Banner? He's not the Hulk. He's sure he has a strength, but he still acts like he's Banner still. So the way that the MCU has kind of set up characters to be really, really powerful, and I know some people will argue like, oh, you just don't like the fact that Banner has learned to grow out of this state of the Hulk and whatnot. But I'm like, we now have Banner who's a dude bro, which already is a role fulfilled by Amadeus Cho, who was already referenced in the show because of his either mom or sister, I believe it was in Age of Ultron. Now it's like the only time we could actually get a true Hulk moment was Red Hulk from Captain America: Brave New World. That was literally the only time we could get that. All right, let's find the rest of these bananas. There's one over there. Sorry, I know I'm talking and I'm running around and I'm doing all this extra.
A banana?
She-Hulk doesn't even know Bruce's past. She doesn't know his trauma and abuse from his dad. She acts like he's just a normal dude with a normal life, which is so trash because She-Hulk in the comics is cool. Yeah, She-Hulk in the comics is cool. And that's about as far as the comparisons go. She-Hulk from the comics is cool. People like She-Hulk from the comics. People didn't like it when she had like this overly wide and massive form, but she went back to her slimmer form because she learned to, she was okay with it.
Look out!
But She-Hulk in the MCU show, twerking She-Hulk with Megan Thee Stallion.
Nice one.
That was a lot. It was a lot. Not a good a lot either.
Heads up!
But yeah, going back to the topic of the Fantastic Four, I'm glad it's a good movie, and I will be watching it. All right, more fossils. Plenty of fossils. Is there a banana over here? Oh, speaking of Marvel, Marvel Cosmic Invasion recently had a trailer. Hidden behind the waterfall. Yeah! 5 scary points! 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, or maybe way more than that. We can get Golden Punch for Kong Bonanza. But I think getting these other forms is going to be way more important. So let's just keep building up. Let's just keep building up the bananas. Hey, let me climb, let me climb! Okay, more bananas are over there. Let's grab them. She-Hulk was awesome in the Incredible Hulk cartoon as well. She cared about Bruce and the Hulk. Yeah, she cared about them both. What they tried to do with She-Hulk was try to do a women empowerment moment, but none of the moment that made it genuine. There's a lot of forced moments. It just seemed like it was just a cheap attempt that could have been done better if the series had better writers or people who actually cared. Unvoiding the Scoop Hut. Alright, there's one up there. I believe these are also the bananas I missed the first time I went through this area. Bananza map! Those are the ones I love to see. Once you find all the maps that point towards the fossils, then you'll start getting maps. You'll start getting chests that'll give you either balloons, healing items, or Bananza maps if you haven't already found them. Is this straight down? Yeah, it's straight down. See, this tie mixed with this form is literally perfection. Oh, wait. Hold on. We have enough! We have enough to see the Elephant Elder. We have enough to see the Elephant Elder. Now we need to keep building up our bananas so that we can have enough to see the Snake Elder. We're getting close, everybody! We're getting close! This is the reason why I'm trying to find all these bananas. So that way we can know how much we need in order to do the Bananza challenges for the elders and also speak to them. Because we still have this whole underlying plot line of Pauline trying to learn a new song. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Rich. Beyond my wildest dreams. I got quite a few things I'm going to be doing in August for all of you. Quite a few things that I have in line, with Kaiju number 8 being over, and the beginning after the end being on break, as well as solo leveling Ragnarok. This will be the perfect opportunity for me to start reading Hunter x Hunter for you guys. So that'll be something we do in August, along with more reaction streams that I've done before I started playing Death Stranding and Donkey Kong Bonanza, because these games really have been eating up a ton of my time. But there'll be plenty of time for reactions, and we're going to play through Borderlands 3 again so we can get reaccustomed to the game in anticipation for Borderlands 4. I feel like I'm going to reach maximum balloons before this session is over. Another balloon. Nice. Oh, hold on. This goes on a little bit deep. Did I already make a tunnel in here? No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I actually did. It leads over here. I've just carved out so much of this environment that I kinda forgot. The fact the game lets you do this. They're giving me so many fossil maps right now. That is a lot of chests in one location. That's a lot of chests in one location. Just tons of money. I'm getting all the money that I had spent funding Grumpy Kong, getting all the money that I had spent getting my hands on more and more of those Banandium maps. Getting them all back. But now let's get moving. Quick question. I talk about the games that I'm looking forward to. Is anyone looking forward to any games in particular this year? I had originally said Lost Soul Aside, but I haven't heard anything, and I'm actually getting kind of concerned that we haven't heard anything about Lost Soul Aside. So I've actually kind of moved that game from one that I've been looking forward to playing this year to one that I'll probably keep an eye on, but probably won't get at launch if they're still intent on releasing it in August. Because it's been, I want to say it's been way too quiet. It's been way too quiet for a game that's coming out literally next month, and we have next to no marketing for it whatsoever. And that's a bit concerning to me. Another balloon. Oh, right. There's the other banana. Okay. This game is playing with me. Another balloon. How many more am I gonna get? They said, we're gonna give you your max balloons before you even leave this area. Did you watch Deadpool and Wolverine? Yep, me and my dad went to go see it. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was great. The Deadpool movies have always been good. Okay, so it's on the other side of this area, so I need to get over there. Because that's where the banana is. It was literally in a hidden space this whole time. Cool Stripe Caverns, Lost Treasure. Yeah, it really was behind there the whole time. Alright, so there's a banana all the way over there, and then there's one right here.
Now the question is, where's the start for this area? Oh, I know what they want me to do. They want me to use the zebra bonanza to get over to the other side as quickly as possible. That is what they want from me, yes.
Got it. As always, peak music. Yeah, the music is always good. It's always good in this game. I haven't heard a single bad piece of music that I haven't bopped to. And since we're on top here, maybe we can do a little bit of cleaning. Hold on. What is this?
Heads up! There it is!
Big fossil. If I just hit it enough times, it'll jiggle loose. We gotta be an archaeologist. We gotta carve around it. T-Rex! Ooh, another Bananza map. Okay, so there's one there, and there's one over there. There's one closer to the facility, and there's one right over there.
Cool!
You know what? I'll probably never get tired of just doing this gameplay loop the way I am. I'll probably never get tired of it. Hello, Ember. Preserved bug. Literally one of the bugs of K. Rool's gang. That still gets me. The fact that all of these enemies that we've been facing, all of these skeletal remains, all of these different types of enemies have just been offshoots of the Kremlings. Oh, cool, shortcut. Nice. Okay, there's a gong there. I believe that goes up to the tower and it can make our way up. There's a banana in that space. What? That's a thing? Yo, Godjill, it's good to see you, bro. How's your day been? Hope your day's been good. We're just looking for these bananas because we got to talk to the elders because we get golden skills, man. So I'm just going to all these previous places I've been to. I think I may have gone a little bit too far. So we need to go back up, but kind of go down a little bit lower. Okay, it's over there. Didn't know that. Didn't know what? About the golden skills? Thank God they didn't change K. Rool's design. I don't think they would have changed it. It's way too iconic for them to change it. All right, so if we look at our collection, we have 64 out of 87 now. 64 bananas out of 87. We're doing quite well, I will declare. I think we're doing quite well. And this is just for the top floor. Oh, that Pauline can stand on DK's shoulders? Where do you think she's been this whole time? Bruh, look! She's been right here! But when he's in his Bonanza forms, he's big enough for Pauline to physically stand on his back. That's how big the form is. I didn't mean to fall down here! Because we still need to find the bananas that are on the upper layer. All right, can I get another... Can I get at least a couple more of these Banandium maps up here? I just need a couple more up here. They're still going to keep letting me buy them. I mean, DK's first design was iconic, but they did change that, so I was scared for K. Rool, but I am happy it didn't change. As am I. I'm glad it didn't change either. All right, we got more bananas down below. One there, couple in that challenge, and one there. But for the upper floor, we still got these. Yeah, we got a Banandium gem in the tower, and then we have one that just happens to be right there. So I'm glad we can pin it so we know exactly where we need to go, and it's right there. It's right there. So we need to get to an upper area, which would be the getaway that I built. And then make our way to that Nana. And now it's even closer than it was before. But Gajil, bro, what do you think the odds are of them? One, no. Okay, that's not going to be the way to get up there. Alright, I'm back. So, how's the banana hunt going? The banana hunt is going quite well. Currently working on a couple of them here in the freezer lair. We're down to... Also, this form is perfect for burrowing straight through rocks. Aha! Scoop hut in the sky.
Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Coins are down. Does that mean you finished that big project? Yes. I had 180,000. I finished the project. What it was Grumpy Kong essentially rebuilding the entire Ingot Isle Tower before we kind of blew it up at the beginning of the game. He rebuilt it and gave us a big, giant, golden DK statue at the top of it, which we then proceeded to completely dismantle and add back into our pockets again. Now, my money was kind of a little bit up from that, but I kind of spent it to find out where the rest of these gems were. I mean, rest of the Banandium gems were. Hey! Hey! No! All right, so... Okay, so we need to make our way to the outside and climb the outside of this entire structure. You'd think with him having a snake form, he'd be more susceptible to the cold. Bro really just Alt-4 deleted the guy's greatest work. We actually went to go check and see if he had anything to say about us pretty much destroying the big old statue he had up top, but he was all like, nah, it's all right, it's all good. Oh! Here we go. Wait a minute. These are breakable? Oh, game. I was about to say, how am I supposed to get in there now? But no. Destroy, build, destroy. Who remembers that show with Andrew WK? Who remembers that show from Cartoon Network when Cartoon Network was going through the stint of let's promote live action shows on our network that primarily has cartoons? That used to be one of my few favorite live action shows of Cartoon Network. The only other one that I liked was Dude, What Would Happen? I couldn't stand anything else. I could care less about the Ghost Hunter show that they had. I definitely did not care about Out of Jimmy's Head because I really didn't like that show. It was all like, eh. It's kind of stupid. Okay, I think we got all the bananas that were here. 66 out of 87. So if we get 67, then we'll just be 20 away. Did we get all the ones that were on this layer? No, we're missing one. And I think I know what that particular one may be. Then again, I could be completely wrong. So what we gonna do... Actually, first, I'm gonna read this sign. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and get ourselves another Banandium map to see if it'll point us in the direction. This dessert has cotton candy clouds fluffed over an ice cream float. It's like a small snowy mountain that you can totally eat. Sweet. makes for a great treat, especially while looking out at the cooling tower. So everything here is edible. So what we're running on is not just snow, but it's ice cream. All right, let's buy 2 more maps. And it's still pointing to 2 more bananas down there.
What is it doing there?
And the radar doesn't go that far. So even if I tried, I wouldn't be able to see a banana that's up on this layer. But it says that there is one here. Yes, Banandia map! Hee-ha! And there's another one down below. But it still says that we need one up top, though. Now, there doesn't appear to be a chip exchange up here, but I strongly feel like there's one we're missing up here on this layer. And you can see all the destruction I kind of cause.
Let's go get it.
Nice. Is it for this floor? Nope, it keeps going down below. Okay. Did we already get one for the chip exchange while we were here? Cranky's freezer rant? Gotta love the vacuum cleaner. That's essentially what the elephant farm is most useful for. Endless amounts of throwing items and also vacuuming. Yes, keep giving me more Banandium gem maps. I think we're past the point where it's gonna keep pointing out fossils now, and now the only maps it'll keep giving me are Banandium gems. This works out well. This works out well. We keep carving out these chests, keep getting all these items, we keep getting Banandium gem maps and gold. And once that's done, we'll know where every single one of them is. See, this is the reason why this is the peak form for the game. Mind you, all of them, obviously, have their own unique utilities and uses. We have now hit, possibly, maximum balloons. I have 99 tries to survive falling off of a map before it starts to dip into my gold, because I keep failing. I now have a... I think I'm maxed out on free tries after falling off of a space. I have 99 safety maps. Yep, I've reached maximum balloons. Yep. We've already reached maximum fossils. Once you reach maximum fossil maps, which is not hard to do, you'll start getting everything else that you need. More banana gems right there. Yeah, looking mighty nice, I will say so, even though I'm ruining their town square. I am willing to sacrifice your town in order to find more maps. Yes, I am willing to do that. You have no idea just how much willing I am to destroying stuff if it means getting more gems. Let's see our status. We still need to work on it before we can get to the Snake Elder. In an hour and 47 minutes? Not bad. Alright, that's a big fossil map. The amount of chocolate and ice cream they're gonna need in order to repair this place, because I decided to do a little bit of summer cleaning. All right, it keeps going below. It keeps going below. The most happy anyone's ever been vacuuming. Unless they're trying to imitate that scene from Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, that's right. Keep giving me them gems. Not gonna lie, DK in this game reminds me of Ralph from Wreck-It Ralph. You are not the first person to think that. I mean, literally everything that DK does in this game is very reminiscent of Wreck-It Ralph. If I remember correctly, there was an interview talking about inspirations for how we do things in the game, and I believe Wreck-It Ralph was an inspiration. I'm gonna wreck it! Because DK is Ralph, and Pauline is Penelope. I'm gonna wait until I get the last Banandium gem for this layer, and then I'll worry about getting banana stuff for the chip exchange.
All my money just fell off the edge of the map.
All right, I think we kind of vacuumed up any remaining chunks we could.
Oh, wow!
Okay, it keeps pointing to all of these banana. Oh wait, oh this is the first one at the bottom layer. Oh, cool. So there's plenty. Look at all those bananas.
Oh, look at all of those bananas.
What's it doing there?
Another.
You know, it'd be real funny if the Banandium I'm missing in that first list for this first layer is literally telling me it's for the clip exchange. Hold the phone. Is it really telling me that? Hold on.
Should we teleport?
Cantor Creamery. If I exchange, and then it gives me that gem in the collection because of the exchange. Freezer chip exchange. $67 out of 87. Was that the chip exchange?
It was.
I had a feeling it was. So that means we can go to 501 and start, well, we're on layer 501. And we can start finding the rest of the bananas that are in this list. Now that we're here, I need to come over here. We actually need to go back up, make our way to that spot right there off to the left side. The swirl, the magenta cyan swirl. Yes, I'm being fancy with my words today. Make our way over there, break through it, fall all the way down, get that banana gem, and then start exploring the rest of 501. And it turns out that this is not the correct place for me to be plummeting down. Because it looks like it was back at the village. Okay, cross-reference. Oh! There's a hole right there! I literally made a hole! Hee-hoo!
Here's a banana!
There we go. A view of Cantor Creamery. Alright, cool. So much more to go. Yes, there's still so much more to go on this one layer. You will spend longer than an hour on a layer trying to get everything. So now think about the fact that there are well over 10 other layers. If you haven't gotten everything already. This game has it all.
Should we
Collectibles,
teleport there?
everything you could possibly need for a good platformer game, for a good Nintendo game, no less. Like I said, this is the Switch 2's perfect launch title. So we got bananas right there. Didn't even mean to hit you with that tumbleweed there. My bad. Hey, smashing banana. Freezer smashing stats. All right, we're looking good. All right, one over there, one right there, one up there. That roll jump DK has is so iconic. It is, because even in the old games, rolling off of an edge and then jumping has always been a mechanic. It's not even like hidden secret tech. It is literally one of the most standard ways for you to extend your jump since the very first Donkey Kong Country game. Back on the SNES, I believe it was. That's how iconic it is. Mario has his jump and ground pound. DK has his roll jump. Because before Mario could roll, DK was rolling. Found above the fan. Wish there was a Mario and DK game done to this degree. Because there have been Mario and DK games, but it's always been with DK being the antagonist in certain situations. What I want, and hear me out here, what I want is a Mario Muso game. Because, hold on. Because the DK series and the Mario series has enemies that you can just literally have waves of, that you can just beat up entire waves of armies of enemies. You can have like your special bosses from different Mario games and DK games, and they could just all be in one game. But you're playing as Mario, Luigi, Wario, Waluigi, Princess Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, Toad, Shy Guy, King Boo, Bowser Jr., maybe even a playable Bowser. Then you can include DK, Diddy, Dixie, Chunky Kong, Lanky Kong, like Funky Kong, Candy Kong, all these different Kongs you could play as. And then on his side, you could have all the enemies. King K. Rool, his enemies from Tropical Freeze, his enemies from Jungle Beat. I haven't really played every single one of his games, but it's just literally that. I just now realized that the pants are original Donkey Kong merch. Literally, his pants are from the original Donkey Kong. That's the reason why I love wearing them. Because it's a homage to his original appearance in the very, very first Donkey Kong game. Ha! You thought I wouldn't be able to figure it out? Your boy is smart. Work smart, not hard. Have we ever had a DK RPG game? No, this is literally the first Donkey Kong game that has anything even resembling a role-playing game with, you know, skill points. This is literally the very first Donkey Kong game to do something like this. Because every other Donkey Kong game has always been the standard platformer, which was a side-to-side platformer, but it never had aspects such as, oh, you can make him stronger. You can give him more health that isn't temporary. You can increase his ability to carry more items. You can give him different forms that can also be upgraded. This is literally the first DK game with anything even remotely resembling extensive RPG elements. Alright, so we got a spot down there, spot there. There's another one down here, so we'll tackle that one. I am so sorry. I didn't even mean for that to happen.
Let's go.
Always been a platformer. I wish they do all types of games for DK. That would be so good. I wouldn't mind a DK Muso game. But then again, I am a Muso fanatic. So I want other games. Have I played the original Mario RPG? I have not. I know it needs to be done. There we go. Flawless. A rule.
And we're back.
Oh, I've wanted to vacuum this entire area for quite some time. But then again, I can use this free use this free CD to get around. Free record.
Nice one. Steady.
Let's get to vacuuming. See if we can find some chests that'll point to some more Banandium gems. If they don't, then it shows us that we now can find all of them in the freezer layer. It's Peak, plus they released a new version of it. It's the same as the original, but better looking. If you do play, get that one. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The more updated Mario RPG that's recently come out for the Switch. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll look into it one day. I already have enough on my backlog of games that people want me to play on the channel, you know, especially in August, outside of the ones I said I was going to be playing and messing with. My backlog is kind of big, full of viewer requests and such. With the way things are looking, we may have all of the Banandium gems on our map for us to find. Yeah, with the way things are looking, it seems that way. Because I'm not getting any more fossils. I'm not getting any more Banandium maps. Never mind. Never mind, it's just RNG. Oh, another one. Got another one right there. Played any Legend of Zelda games? Yeah. On the channel, I have played Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity, Hyrule Warriors, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, and both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Not necessarily in that order, because I played Breath of the Wild first, but, you know. And I played Ocarina of Time. Now, mind you, Ocarina of Time, I played the original on the N64, but I have also played the one made for the 3DS, of which I haven't finished, but I do need to get back to. So I'll do that at some point in the future. I'm not seeing anything else. Give me them chips. Give me them chips, boy. Yeah, that's right. Give me all them chips. Okay, now we're just getting items and money. I think we got all the Banandium stuff now. Okay, we can go ahead and find the rest of it. But, real quick, let me make my way back to the surface. Let's get back to the surface, back to safety. Get over to the Elder if we can. And real quick, I'm gonna come over here. And then I'm going to take a quick intermission for myself. I'll be right back. Everybody hold tight. I'll be back soon. All right, we're back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, let's see. All right, we got a banana. We got 2 bananas. We got a series of bananas over there. Let's look at our collection that we got. 72 out of 87. So we're doing pretty good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we just have the little bit on 502. Okay. All right, cool. So, what we are gonna do is there is a challenge over here. We'll do that challenge.
Let's do this.
Take on the challenge, get ourselves some Banandium. Precarious powdery path.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, there's a banana there. There's a banana at the end. I like the fact that the closer you are to the object your banana sonar is pinging off of. Heard we're getting a new Nintendo Direct this month. That's been the word lately. No, this is actually kind of a groove right now. This is some groove music. But yeah, I've been hearing that about a Nintendo Direct as well. We already had like a bit of a Direct for Pokemon, but it wasn't a specific Nintendo Direct. Some people are thinking that it could be related to Metroid Prime 4, but we'll have to see. Welcome back, Halster. I just got back myself. We are now doing challenge missions and clearing up the freezer lair. This challenge means that we It's a good thing I'm not being timed. But now I'm wondering, wait. Oh, y'all tried to be slick. Now that I'm down here, now I can see if there's any secrets. And I don't see any. The Pokemon Direct was disappointing. Oh yeah, the Pokemon Direct had things going on that could have just have easily been a post on Twitter or something. Or maybe posted on the Pokemon News app, I think. I don't know. Do they have news? But honestly, what they showed was just stuff that we pretty much already know. Now, mind you, a lot of people are pretty much very happy about, you know, the amount of customizations you'll be getting with Pokemon X, Z, and A. But it just felt lackluster in the grand scheme of things, considering this will be the newest Pokemon game coming to the Switch 2. This is the closest that we can consider a Pokemon game next gen. Oh no! Help! 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 Yeah, you was only there for the Legend ZA news, and even then, given what type of good thing I got a lot of health. But yeah, people kind of expected more. I was watching, and mind you, I'm not all that big on Pokemon. I mean, if they made like a Pokemon Muso game, then yeah, you'd have my attention, because that's my bread and butter. That is literally how you get me. If you turn an IP into a Muso game, you got my attention. That's just how I am mentally as a gamer in certain instances. You turn it into a Muso, you got me. But it was like, wasn't really much else going on. Except for, you know, people like the animations, like the stop animation, you know, Pokemon Concierge. I'm sure people like that, but when it comes to the things that people really show up to a Pokemon Direct for, which is literally the games, it was kind of lacking in that respect. All right, how many more do we have on this level? We got one over there. We got one in the middle of the lava. We got one on the side of the tower. And then we got one from the upper layer. Which will come from up there. So I'll probably need to go back up a layer, then break into the tower and drop down into that spot. Yeah. So I'll probably need to go to the Crumbly Bridge, break down into that pipe, get that. I was quite surprised by all the new characters we got introduced to see Emma in the game, and not just on the cover. I've come out of the Direct with a lot more speculation and curiosity. I can see it.
Nice one.
All right, so now we need to go into this area, find a pipe that goes down, which I believe I created. If not already. It should be over on this side. So we need to go to about... right about there. Time to vacuum. Here we go. Perfect.
Here's a banana.
Steak hidden snack. Though the only complaints I had in regards to the ZA stuff, which was what I was only there for, was the fact that there was only one new Mega shown, and it was Mega Dragonite. Hey, how do we give a brand new Mega Evolution to world-renowned Dragonite? I know. Give it an even longer tail, but put wings on its head.
Should we teleport?
See, at least with Mega Lucario had an entire drip upgrade. And shrink the back wings. Yeah, exactly. Let's just give it a whole bunch of big... It got feathers on it too. Yeah, feathery wings. Now, like I said, I'm not a Pokemon person, so I'm the last person that needs to be speaking. Man, if the back wings also got bigger and looked like the head ones, it would be peak. Kitty, good to see you. We are making significant progress on the freeze layer.
Let's go.
And I'm slowly building up more bananas. We have already reached a point where we have enough bananas to go speak to the Elephant Elder if we make our way towards them. I'm trying to build up enough bananas so we can speak to the Snake Elder too. Why did you put me back here? Game, why would you put me back in the spot I fell from? I think it looks cute, but I understand the design isn't for everyone. Yeah, like I said, I'm just an outside person looking in on this. I just felt like Pokemon ZA could have done a little bit more showing off of it. Or they could have just made the whole direct about just Pokemon ZA. Instead of it just being all things Pokemon, with only the last bit of the directs just being towards ZA. Which is literally one of the most, if not the most important Pokemon game release this year. But that's just me though. That's just me though. All right, nice, nice, very nice. So Kitty, pretty much the game plan is gaining enough bananas where we can see all the elders, so at least we can unlock the golden skills for the rest of these Bonanza forms. All the while gaining more and more bananas so we can then proceed to unlock the golden skills for these forms. But what's pretty much the most important is us unlocking the actual forms, unlocking the actual golden skills themselves. Cool on the bananas. Kitten 1 has been gathering them too. Nice, nice. I currently have 422 out of 777. How much does he have? Cause your boy's been busy.
Hey, a banana!
I think I got all the bananas on this layer. We can now head down to the lower layer and get those. If it'll let me pick the teleport location. I've been taking quite a few pictures with Bananza. I will be uploading all of them to the Discord so you guys can see the shots that I've been taking. Hello!
Feel better?
Zebra Bro! Bro! You majorly dropped the ball there! Shameful display! That was actually really bad. I can't really blame the zebra because it was me. Because the zebra form doesn't do anything unless I say so. And I can control how fast I go. So that is on me. How many, Mom said you asked how many bananas I have. I have in the 300s. Nice, nice. I'm in the 400s. You're making good progress. course, you have more. You'll probably have way more progress than me once the session is over because you have the benefit of being able to play whenever you want, and I have been playing on stream, so you guys don't really miss out on anything. So you have the advantage. Let's see. Ooh, only 5 more bananas, and then we have them all for the freezer layer. And there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that a challenge, maybe? Okay, yeah, we need to find the, Really? You jokers don't know how to keep up? He don't. Boy got chores. Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot. There we go. Also, South Park hasn't lost a step. It still is unhinged as ever. I believe it. Chores in class first, then play. Those are mom and dad's rules. Those are good rules to follow. And given who your parents are, I respect those rules. Because there are and let me just say this as a person who used to be a kid, but still a kid at heart and sometimes mind. Speaking of, go do them. Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness, that's good to see. That's good to see. It really is, because far too many kids nowadays seem to think that they're and mind you, Kitten 1 exempt from this because of his upbringing. Far too many kids get it in their heads that they're on the same level as their parents, and it isn't. They're not. Your parents are not your best buds, your best friends with whom you can say whatever you want to. Some people really do get it messed up and twisted, like, oh, I can say whatever I want to the person that gave birth to me, and I'm like, do you want to get backhanded? Like, are you crazy? I couldn't imagine talking back to my mom. First of all, if that ever happened, and it never has, if that ever happened, after I woke up, I'd be wondering, first of all, when did I fall asleep? Second of all, how did I get this knot on my head? Third of all, why is everyone snickering and laughing at me? Because I'm staring at the ceiling. Fourth of all, probably shouldn't do that again. Okay, the banana's over there. We're gonna vacuum up this lava, which just speaks leagues to DK's durability for him to be in this form. Oh, there's a whole secret underground path down here. Now that's cool. Low-key, only time I've done it was when my dad almost died because... I'm not saying the rest of that. Simply because it's your dad, so I don't get to say such things. Ooh. Okay, we're here. Okay.
A banana!
All right, that's 10 skill points. We can definitely do something with this, but we are not quite yet. But yeah, I'm glad to, because the thing is, I'm glad to see that there are still parents out there who are still willing to discipline their kids and instruct them the correct way to behave in society, rather than being parents who let the internet tell them how to behave and how to teach and how to conduct themselves in society. Because the internet gets a lot wrong, including how to properly discipline your kids, because some parents don't care and would rather the internet be what teaches them instead of putting that time into making sure their kids get taught, hey, you might not want to be so flippant with people because you never know how volatile a person can be, and you don't want to be on the receiving end you don't want to be on this receiving end of a Glock if you cross the wrong person. Because you don't know how people are behaving nowadays. You don't know what's going on with people's mental states. And people who get raised in such a way where they don't consider the consequences of saying everything that they want to, it's best for the parents to teach them that, hey, you can't say whatever you want. There are consequences for your actions. And in the world of today, those consequences can be quite deadly. So it's whenever I see Kitty show up, and this is me bragging on her. This is me bragging on her. Whenever I see her show up, speaking of her kids conducting themselves in a, respectful manner when they're online because of how they've been taught, it does my heart good. Because not every child gets raised this way. Some children get raised to think it's okay to talk back to whoever you want to. You ain't my daddy. You can't tell me what to do. Okay, I may not be your daddy, which means I don't need to take responsibility for if you get blackened in the face or worse because you're not my responsibility. So it doesn't fall on me if something bad happens to you then. So too many kids get it in their heads that we can say whatever we want to people and not face any consequences, or we can say whatever we want because we're big and bad because our parents never taught us anything, or the fact that they've never been taught, hey, this is what's going to happen to you if you don't be quiet. This is what's going to happen to you if you keep mouthing off. Someday, someone is going to come along and be like, you know what, I don't like how you speaking to me. I don't like how you're speaking to me. So I'm going to make sure that you're not able to speak ever again. There are people out there like that. So what I pride Kitty on, and her teaching, both her and her husband, Inanis, is essentially how adamant they are with the upbringing of their children. Been guilty of that a few times in the past, especially when you get mad and start not thinking straight, and that's the reason why we get on you. We're trying to help you. We ain't trying to be your parents, we're just trying to help you out. Because not everything deserves a response, not everything needs to be responded to in any sort of way. And even when Kitten 1 is online, I'm still there. He's never truly alone for both his safety and others. Yeah, because the internet is still a very dangerous place. Don't let my cheerful demeanor and just how I conduct myself on stream via, run, sorry. Don't let, like, the whole community place that I've built up, you know, be a distraction from the fact that the internet as a whole is full of people who would have absolutely no problem taking advantage of children, taking advantage of people who don't know any better, using the gullible nature of people as a whole as a means of, you know, wow, I didn't even need to come up here. I could have just gone downstairs. Using how inviting it is to be on the internet to fool people, manipulate them, and use them. The internet is still a very dangerous place. Which is why I tell people, hey, don't give out your name. You don't have to give out your age. It is not necessary because people, if you reveal your age, people end up acting kind of weird about it. So you got to be careful. Don't give out your address. Be careful what you share online. I don't even share everything to you guys online because, you know, personal business and also personal safety, which is why I have yet to give out my full name because while it's not that big of a deal to me, I still live with my family, and therefore their safety is important to me. And if me not revealing my name or where I live or exactly what part of North Carolina I live in keeps them safe, then that's not something I'm going to disclose. And I expect the same from every single one of you, especially people who are watching me for the first time. And this should be obvious to all of you, but I like to do these PSAs just as a reminder. Please be careful on the internet. Don't trust everything you see. Don't trust everyone that gives you a nice curt smile and says they're your friend. Please be careful out there. Because there's so many people that want to take advantage. Not just game companies, but just people in general.
Oh, wow!
Alright, I get the feeling that there's something behind this building. I never explored it, but I'm kind of curious. I think there's something behind here. And it appears that I was wrong. There is nothing behind here at all. I thought there would be. Maybe there is something once I vacuum out a lot of this lava that's over here. Like, the only person that knows my true name out of my online friends is the Warframe buddy you adopted in 2020. And that's fair. That's fine. And that's what I keep on an eye out for, but Kitten 1 knows my rules very well, not speaking to others without permission, no location, no history, etc. And it's sad because many people have told your husband and myself that we're too strict. We strongly disagree. There's nothing strict about what you're doing with your children. Because I grew up with a Christian/military background. And from that stems the man you see today. If I didn't have either, I would not be the Kyushu that you guys enjoy. I know for a fact that I wouldn't be. So it's and I had a relatively, I want to say it was kind of strict for me growing up as well. No Pokemon growing up because of what had happened during the time when when I went to a Christian school at the time, and they put out like an edict of like, you got to be careful with all these pocket monsters because it's all this and all that. And mind you, I've grown up and I've learned better, but I still keep the same morals that came with my Christian upbringing with how I behave as an individual. And then the military comes from my dad's side, where it's a yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, sir every single time I address a superior. Even if I didn't like them, it would still yes sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, every time. Because that's how I've been brought up. And I've kept that same mentality. So whenever Kitty's husband shows up, I go sir all the time, out of respect. because that's how I've been raised. It's not like a habitual habit that I've built. It's literally all I know and how I've been raised to behave. And this is how I treat everyone around me. Even if I'm not too fond of the person, I still say sir to them because that's just the upbringing that I have. And, you know, treat others the way you want to be treated. If I want to be treated with respect, then I show others the same in kind. Now, if the person still has an issue with me, even though I'm being nice to them, that's a them problem. It's not a me problem. That's just how I've been raised, and I've had that same mentality ever since. Like, I don't like to be argumentative. I don't like to get off into arguing back and forth with people. It's just, this comes from my upbringing. Sure, it may have been strict at times, but it benefited me. It was helpful.
Take a breather.
It's crazy to think that before you get access to the elephant form, lava is your worst enemy, but now with the elephant form, it's like, lava. Yeah, I wanted to inhale lava with my trunk today. Might as well do that. Didn't mean he was wrong in his teachings. They disagreed with Jesus when he was alive. Didn't mean he was wrong in his teachings. Of course, people tend to disagree with that which could sully their way of life. So of course people would have issues with it because some people were already comfortable with the type of life that they were living. Didn't mean he was wrong, though. It's just that people were already too comfortable. Same with you because he too was raised with respect being a focal point and being from his teachings are far more complex and demanding on respect, work ethic, and discipline. And for that I applaud how you've raised your kids. Okay, how are we looking on the bananas? We are missing 2. We are missing 2. Yeah, we're missing 2. Okay, question. Is this place made of candy? No, it is made of ice cream condiments. It is made of ice cream and ice cream toppings. So what you're seeing here is chocolate chunks. I want to say the lava is still lava. It still counts as lava, because even when I pick it up and I aim at it, it says lava. It doesn't say hot caramel. But one could say that it is hot caramel due to its, due to the nature of the environment that we're in. So this is the chocolate. Some parts of the edges tends to be chocolate sprinkles. One could even say that this is where the hot fudge is made. Same way, I even call my girlfriend's dad, sir, even though she told me that he remembers seeing me from picking her up on the elementary school days. Yeah. There's just something to commend about someone who says yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, and mean it. Not because they're trying to get ahead or take advantage, but because they genuinely mean what they say. Okay, so we may need to go up a level. When addressing someone, I tend to be formal even at food establishments, especially... Oh, okay, so I need to talk about this as well, because this needs to be addressed. People really need to be careful when they go to restaurants and they're rude to the people serving their food, whether it's a fast food restaurant or like a full-fledged restaurant. Okay, sorry, was just looking at some things. Borderlands responded to like a comment I made on one of their recent videos. It was all like, they responded to me. But when it comes to people at restaurants, I don't get where people will go out of their way to be rude to servers and chefs and whatnot and still expect their food to be fine. You need to be careful how you speak to the person who is giving you your food. You don't see them when they're making your food. So the last thing you need to do is be rude to that person and then just flat out expect your food to be fine. Because not everyone is courteous. Not everyone is courteous. Not everyone is kind. Not everyone is understanding and willing to let stuff slide. Don't be rude to servers at restaurants because you could find your salad a little bit crunchier than usual. Burger King foot lettuce. You do not need to be ticking off the people who handle the food that you're about to put in your body. You do not need to be upsetting chefs who are hearing reports that you're being rude to the waiters, rude to the servers, and then all of a sudden they want to give you undercooked stuff. Or maybe, if they're really vindictive, give you stuff that you're allergic to because of your rudeness. Because it can happen. Thank you after receiving your meal is mandatory. Yes! Yes! It's mandatory. Didn't mean to fall straight down. I didn't mean to fall straight down in there. I didn't mean to fall straight down in the hole. Because this is going to take us straight to the divide, isn't it? It's going to take us straight to the divide. Them jokers be moving when you hit them on the backside. We gotta go back up. We are missing 2 bananas from the freezer layer. And I gotta find them. I gotta find them. Pretty much don't bite the hand that feeds you. And literally, waiters are the hand that feeds you. They are literally the ones handing you your food that you're about to receive. Do not be rude to them. If they are rude to you, you have reasons to leave. But that's only before you get the food. That's only before you get the food. If you get the food after the fact, dine and dashing is not a good idea. It is definitely not a good idea. But if the person...
A banana!
Oh, thank you. Freezer Path Special Scoop. Is there one on the Forest Path then? Or did we already get that? Might be one on the Forest Path. But yeah, it needs to be said, please don't be rude to people who work in the food industry. It is... You're just asking for trouble. You're just asking for your food to not be, you know, completely done. And I'm not saying, you know, just kowtow to whatever people say. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying be careful how you treat the people that are giving you food that could be either very nutritious to your body or could have you wind up with food poisoning. I'm just saying, people really do need to be careful. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to head to the shop again, buy 2 more Banandium maps to find out where these last 2 Banandium gems are. And then we'll move on to the forest lair. Now, we could speak to the ostrich elder, but I want to get enough bananas where we can speak to all of the elders. Yeah, we're making good time, too. We're making good time. It's taking a minute, but it's worth it, though. And the shop owner's right there. Perfect. Because part of me was tempted to go to the chip exchange. All right, now we're sold out because there's only 2 more locations for the bananas themselves. All right, there's one up top there. And there's one down in the lower area of the sinkhole. Okay, so now we need to see where this Banandium gem is, and then correlate that to this location. And then we break through the floor, get into that zone, then go down to the sinkhole, get that Banandium, and then head to the forest lair. How are we looking on bananas? We're getting close to the halfway mark. I want to say when we get to 600 bananas gained, that's when we'll get access to the Snake Elder. That's just how I'm feeling about it. All right, well, I can see the underground. I think I see... No, it's not here. There you are. Haha!
A banana!
Looking over Chocolava. It's Chocolava. All right, now we just go down to the sinkhole and make our way backwards. And then we'll get the last banana, and then we can move on to the forest lair. Because the forest lair is another one that we really haven't spent too much time on. All right, so the banana's up there. Can we climb this? No, we cannot. Which means we need to head back up.
Should we teleport?
We need to head back up, jump down the hole, but then avoid falling too far. There it is. Yep, you had to be slick for this. Had to be careful for this. Stuck among the pipes. And with that, we have found every banana in the freezer lair. Moving on. to the forest lair, because we done got them all. Bet you're wondering how I got over there, huh? I bet you are. While we're here, let's see. All right. So, since I can come back and get the fossils whenever I want, now we can move on to the next area. So we are going to take the gong. If I can find it. We're gonna take the gong to the forest lair next. We haven't been there in a minute. Da 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 da. Welcome back, kitty. We are now officially done with the freezer layer in terms of Banandium gems. It's time to move on to the forest layer and get out of the cold. And you know what? While we're here, we might as well speak to the Elder to get the ostrich bonanza going. Because I'm really just trying to get access to all the Elders by finding all these bananas, but I also want to make sure that I'm good. I want to make sure that I'm good to do these challenges. And I honestly feel, glide... Better flutter, we need that. I think I can get by with the ostrich bonanza if I do this specifically. So now we have a better flutter. So we can go faster and farther while we're flying. And we're good there. I'm not gonna spend too much though, because I need these. All right, many more bananas. Oh, and I forgot that the Elders give me a ton of bananas whenever I do a bonanza rehearsal.
Let's go get it.
Wow, we had a banana right there and I never even noticed. We had a banana right there and I didn't even try. Then again, I was kind of making my way towards different environments. So this would be the perfect time to test out just how much more viable the ostrich form is now. Bird's eye view on Bellhop Burb. Bellhop Burb. This is such a good game. I could play this all day. But I can't, unfortunately. Because I got things to do after this. Side scroll stage! Oh! Oh, I remember this. I remember this from the first Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Advance. Yep, I knew there'd be secrets. Blasting through brambles. Okay, here's my thing though. I'm here on this side, but I know for a fact that I'm probably missing another banana again.
Uh-huh. Yep, we're missing one. We got the first one. I believe we're missing the middle one. I believe we are missing the middle banana. And I think it was off to the side. So we're gonna have to go through this again. Oh no! The side scroll stage! Where they all, this is like finding Kong letters.
And we're back.
And we're going back. So how's everyone? Oh, doing fantastic. Doing fantastic. Just enjoying myself some DK. You can't throw none at me. I'm ready! As you can tell, I am perfectly calm and having a wonderful time.
Great job.
Yo, CDs! Okay, we got a barrel that's just pointing that way. Oh, I see the barrel in the background. Oh, I think I saw the banana in the back. I'd say you're super calm compared to when Josh and Mama come up, or customers' states, or a flying human-headed, four-legged. Yeah. You would be correct. Haha! Had to drop.
A banana.
Woo! Back of the brambles. We got it. But yeah, CDs, we're making good progress.
There we go. Now all is well. Just clocked out? Nice, nice. Nothing like clocking out for work where you get to relax the rest of the day. And hopefully you get some rest as well before you attempt any sort of drawing at any time.
Focus.
Yee!
Nice one. Great job.
I beg your pardon, how dare you? I'm just ruining their entire hotel infrastructure just by doing all of this.
Cool. Elbow to back.
Gotta look at the pic when you get the chance. Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's precious. That is precious. Yeah, that's precious. That really is precious. That's nice. I needed that. That was a nice little moment there. Rude. Rude creature. Go, that's right. Go into the poison. And I can't get the chest because it's in poison! How dare you? So you can kind of flatten out the area, but it... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Do the fractones dance? Do the fractones dance when you do your bonanzas? They do! They do dance! You say I got some bad news. What's the bad news? It's actually kind of cool that they dance with your bonanza forms. Okay, got a challenge right there. Complete that, get another banana.
this.
Oh, it's 402. You said to hold you to 4 hours. It's but here's the thing. It's 402, but since I started the stream at 12:30, the time to end it would be 30 minutes from now.
Oh no! Steady. Hurry! Oh, DK!
So on my clock, I still have 3 hours and 32 minutes. I still have time. You think they'll do a live action DK? No. Why would they waste time making a live action Donkey Kong movie when the Super Mario Bros. Movie already showed us a good enough DK? If anything,
Nicely done.
we don't need live action. Well, I say we don't need too many live action Nintendo characters, even though we're clearly getting a live action Zelda movie later down the line. But DK is not one we need a live action movie for.
And we're back.
Let this saturation of live action remakes and live action adaptations of characters that would not probably work for live action, let it die. Let it die. Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die. Eee, sorry. They did Mario. If you're talking about that old 90s Mario movie, that is way before everyone started to really take into account, hey, live action adaptations of video game characters? Let Sonic be the last. Well, let Zelda be the last, because we're kind of out of the ballpark of saying, no, it doesn't need to happen, because it is happening. But I'm pretty sure not all of them are going to work. So let's not go overboard, shall we? Hello? Well, what are you boys doing down here? 2025 has been going overboard on taking people from us. Did someone pass again? Who's next? Who just... Yeah, there's been a lot of people. We lost Malcolm Jamal Warner. We lost Ozzy Osbourne. We lost Hulk Hogan. The Hotel Keeps Handbook. The Art of Hospitality.
We ostriches possess long legs and lengthy necks, and so we can't help but look down upon many of our visitors. Still, we must never lose sight of our mission, to make every guest feel like the tallest guest in the hotel.
Oh, Chuck Mangione. Right, the songwriter. I forgot that's another one that you mentioned. So many people. So you know what? While I still have time, let's actually work on talking to the Elder to open up the Ostrich Bonanza. And then make our way to the Elephant Elder so we can unlock the Elephant Bonanza. So you know, with the minutes that I have...
Welcome back. I've been awaiting your visit.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey,
You don't need to say a word. I have already prepared the thing you most desire. An extraordinary experience sure to draw forth a new song from within you. I call it Bananza Rehearsal.
Rehearsal?
Let's just say it's a masterclass of my own design. Complete my rigorous rehearsal, and the music will move through you like wind through feathers. Inspiration for a new song will hatch inside. You'll see. Trust me, my featherless songstress. As a renowned DJ, I know music like I know my own beak. Now, if you want to get in on my Ostrich Bonanza extravaganza, you must have eaten 400 bananas. So come squawk with me when you're ready to take flight.
I'm ready to take flight because I have 546.
And you, my most honored guests, you are cleared for takeoff. So shake your tail feathers and give it a try. Be warned, the full power of the Ostrich Bonanza will elude you if you haven't mastered all of the skills.
Start the rehearsal.
It's Bonanza rehearsal time. Let's fly!
Let's see what you got, Granny. Let's go. Now, when it says mastered, it really does expect you to have every single skill maxed out for a bonanza. No, because I don't have the Bonanza maxed out. Wait a minute. Could I have gone over to the side that's over there? Could I have gone over to the side the whole time? Hold on. Start over. Hold on. Start over. So it looks like the bare minimum abilities, I really am going to need them maxed out. Which means Bonanzas will last 130% longer. Better collecting. Better sonar. Drum beat. I may need to respec my skills. I'm looking at it now. I might need to try and spec as much as possible into the previous Bonanza forms that I already have. So I might need to take one out of Apple Juice. And I might need to take it out of Drum Beat. Yeah. Having the necessary points makes a heck of a lot of difference. It makes a lot of a difference. Nope. How am I supposed to get that one then? Y'all playing games. How am I supposed to get that? Not unless I can jump from there and grab it from there. I'm pointing as if you guys could actually see me point. This is the Elder Subconscious. Real as I may seem, I am but a figment of her imagination. The Sizzlewing Circus, Bouncy Bounce Park, and Tower of Turbulence you'll encounter here, while the Elder dreams of building facilities like this in the Eggshell Hotel someday. Can you imagine? Ah, we learned a little something new. There's a constructone somewhere. Oh, I see the extra banana that's right there. Oh, please make it, please make it, please make it! Okay, we made it. I saw where that banana was. We're gonna go back for it. Thank you for subscribing, Yoko. Welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Just trying to work on getting some of these Elder Bonanzas before I gotta call it quits for today. All right, cool, I got the balloon. Even though I took a couple of hits there, that probably wasn't the best idea. Oh, no, 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 no. Get up there, get up there. Okay, okay, good. Whoop! Okay, we made it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Oh, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm, man. Keep calm, man. Come on, Jim. I'm a doctor. Oh. Okay, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Why must you rack my brain this way?
You okay?
Oh. It's when you get desperate like that. Don't look at me like that, kitty. Don't look at me like that. I know you're looking at me. Don't look at me like that. I have every right to feel the way that I do about that. Now, the thing is, going back down there, there is... Hey, the Elder's all the way over there. There is a banana downstairs. Yes! Your boy's doing good! Now we're gonna head back over here to get this banana that we missed. And then we'll come back to the center stage and make our way back to the previous areas. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna come over here and get this balloon. Right, well, it's time for you to scoot your boot. Hey, kitty, thank you for stopping by. I missed. I'm upset. I am very upset with that. I don't like that one bit. Anyone Gundam Wing fan? Not particularly. I just want to get up high enough so I can attempt to get that balloon again. I am locked into getting this balloon. Make me mad. Oh, you make me mad. How did I miss that? Not a good place, not a good place, not a good place, not a good place. Climb the ice. Climb the ice. Punch a hole in the ice. That's how we stay safe. That's how we stay safe. That is how we stay safe. We stay safe by punching ice. So it does trail off. It doesn't go infinitely.
Steady.
Hold on, I'm being called. Sorry about that. Family called and also realized that it was also time for the boys to eat their last meal for the day. Apologies. Got it. Aha! Yeah, you can't keep these bananas away from me.
Focus.
Okay, we gotta be slick with it. Woo! Hot, 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 hot. Yee. Woo! Woohoo! How do you expect me to get that? How do you expect me to get that record right there? Unless you expect me to clap my hands when I'm Does clapping my hands pop the balloon? If clapping my hands pops the balloon, and I've been struggling this whole time. Okay, that was kind of smooth. That was actually kind of smooth. Okay, we made it through. What matters is that I get all the bananas. I'll come back and get the records, but what matters is that I get all the bananas. And there are only 2 left. There are only 2 left. Now, I wonder if this barrel will allow us to get to that one platform that's off to the side, because that's one I've kind of been missing. That'll take us back, but we need to come over here. No, that'll take me out. No, I'm not trying to leave yet.
Okay. Yeah.
I see what they want me to do. See, if I had that tie on to make it so I could melt lava or make it solid. Oh, come on. Okay. So I can glide over the first laser. I need to use a chunk jump. Oh, please, please, please.
You need a break. Feel better?
I got a free revive, but still. What's going on? I'm just trying to get through this ostrich bonanza, then I'll move on to the elephant bonanza, and then I'll call it a session. Okay, I understand what I'm doing wrong. I should drop, but then immediately start gliding afterwards. Drop. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I needed to do. Face the fire and lasers. Only one more banana to get. But yeah, welcome back. Okay, there's one more I am missing. And it's gotta be at the end. Yeah, we can get to the end now, which will give us our last banana if it's not already at the top. Cutting it kind of close. Why y'all got cannons on me? Why y'all got cannons on me? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Let's see, 2 for quick storage and 3, so I'll still have some points left over, which means I'll be able to see what the elephant bonanza is. All right, cool. Now,
Great job, DK. But I still haven't come up with a new song. I thought some deep breathing might help bring on some inspiration. So I tried to take some big breaths during the breaks in the song. Inspiration was nowhere in sight, but I'm pretty sure I improved my breath control.
yesterday I read a classic cartoon's making a return after 30 years. Really? 30 years? You can now learn a golden ostrich bonanza skill. A duplicate ancient record has appeared by the Elder's Eternitable.
Well, how about we pay another elder a visit?
Yeah. Golden ostrich bonanza skill, but that we can only get access to once we max out all of our other bonanzas. And I'll probably max out the elephant bonanza just because I'm curious about what type of skill this one has. So, while I would normally try to prioritize getting as many bananas as possible, I am actually going to make our way, we're actually going to teleport straight to the elephant elder, do that bonanza, max out the elephant bonanza just to see what that golden skill is. And if we have any other points left over, we can put it towards the other bonanzas. Because I at least know what the golden skill of the Kong Bonanza is. Charged up punches will now turn the terrain just straight up gold. It's literally a Kong Midas touch. I don't know what it is for the zebra. I'll find that out once I max that skill out. No one tell me because I don't want to know from outside of me learning myself. But once I get the chance, I'm going to invest in getting as many bananas as I can just so I can find out what those golden skills are. So let's just skip ahead to the Elder real quick. Am I dressed well for this? Hold on. No, let's do this smart. Because if we're going to be going into a bonanza and our bonanzas will be unlimited, best to have Pauline wearing something that will benefit me being in bonanza, such as regenerating health. There we go.
How's it look?
I'll have that on because it's just that helpful. All right. That'll help keep my health up. But now let's speak to the Elder.
Well. The little lost clouds have returned. I'm glad you braved the weather to see me once again.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey,
Phew! The forecast did suggest light gusts around this time of day. The changing winds brought a rumor to my ears as well. You seek a new song. I took that forecast seriously, so I've been preparing for your arrival. I hope you're both ready for a sudden downpour of
Bonanza rehearsal. Simply put, I'm talking about practice. If you focus your efforts and rehearse to become a first-rate performer, then new song ideas will burst from the clouds and rain down upon you. I rehearsed long and hard to become a DJ. Now I can blast out beats with the force of a hurricane. You should be strong enough to weather my elephant bonanza rehearsal after eating 500 bananas. Once you're ready, just come talk to me.
Luckily, we have 500 bananas already under our belt. 557, which means that if we collect enough bananas in our next session, we'll have enough to speak to the Snake Elder and get that bonanza done. But first things first. Bonanza rehearsal!
How many have you eaten, little cloud? My, you've certainly eaten your fill, haven't you? My bonanza rehearsal should be a breeze. The weather will be harsh unless you've unlocked all your elephant bonanza skills. Careful not to get blown away.
Start the rehearsal.
Let the bonanza rehearsal commence!
Let's go! Because I love this form. And I can't wait to see what the golden skill for it is. Ooh, quite a few bananas. I see enough for like 1 extra skill point. While I'm steadily getting full health from Pauline. Oh, snap! I didn't know that I could suck up the shots. Salt, huh? I got you behind. Make sure I have plenty. No, we don't need to do a do-over because we already made it through. No bananas in sight, though.
Focus.
Ooh, endless salt. Good God, where's my salt? Gotcha. Nice. Yeah. I had enough experience and enough time messing with this particular Bonanza that this whole test is going to be a bit of a no-brainer. It's just going to be that easy. Oh, snap! I'm back. Hello again. I had to step away. 1, had to double check on the dogs. 2, had to take them outside. 3, family got home at the exact same time, and I had to help them out with food. So I am sorry for being away for a minute. Let's continue with this bonanza. Once we are done with this bonanza, I'm gonna save and call it a session there. So I gotta eat my food and then head out to someplace else. Your boy stays busy. There we go. What food did you get? Chick-fil-A chicken wrap. I told your mom that I was gonna be eating more healthy foods, and I'm having her, sometimes double check on me, even though my family is doing that because I asked them to do the same. Because I'm moving away from like heavy processed foods, like fast foods like McDonald's and stuff like that, and just eating, healthier foods like cold cuts on wheat bread and such. All right, I'm back now.
Aim.
Ha!
Focus.
Wow, dude just went off the edge by himself. He just went off the edge by himself. Also, for the stream, I'll make sure I cut out the long period of me being on. Yep, there it is. Oh, that's what I needed. There we go. There we go. I was about to say, how am I supposed to be able to... How am I supposed... It won't let me! But no, there was an option. Yes, give me all those nanas. Levita up.
Aim.
Ha!
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, you got to use your brains. All right, now we got 4 more. She always makes sure we have healthy and fresh foods. That's good. That's very good. Ah, why does it feel like there's something right there on my eye? Salty with a chance of gold. Ah, gold, my favorite flavor. Oh yes, water too. Water is very necessary.
Steady.
Thought you was slick, but no, the light. The light will show you what you need.
Focus.
How many bananas do you have? Currently? Oh, it's still. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still in motion controls when I'm using this. It won't let me check actively right now, but it's in the 500s. It's in the 500s, 550 something. Oh yeah, when I get serious about collecting stuff in video games, I get serious. The only reason why it's not 600 right now is because I'm prioritizing getting these bonanzas done for the elders. But the next session, oh yeah, we're definitely going to focus on hitting 600 so we can have all of them done. I don't need to do this because all I need to do is just hold the orb in my hands and it'll get me to where I need to go. I'm too clean with it. Too clean. Okay, there's another one here, and then there's another one there. We're doing good. You play like Dad, all or nothing. When I set my heart to it, I will go above and beyond.
Steady. Aim.
Maybe I don't need to create... Oh! You can't do anything about it. You could be stuck right there. All right, only 2 more bananas to go, and then we're done with this bonanza. And then I am definitely going to see just what happens when we reach max bonanza with the elephant. And then after that, save my game, call it a session, eat my food. Thought I was bored with Donkey Kong, but then I love watching him now. Yeah, because this is what we call peak Donkey Kong right now. This is peak Donkey Kong. Oh, right. I don't know why I'm scared of lava. I can walk on this because of the necktie I have. I can literally walk on lava with the soggy cravat necktie. I'm just checking around to see if there's any bananas that's over here. I believe it's gonna be... There's literally no way I could have missed a banana. I know for a fact that the remaining 2... Yeah, there was no banana back there. Oh, I see. They weren't counting on me having a neck piece that'll make it easy for me to do this. Just ignore the hazards, walk on the lava. Okay, given the fact that there's a basket over here. And this is directly underneath. All right. Now to ensure that nothing bad goes wrong. All right. Okay, I carved out a path for it to go straight into the bucket. Is there not a way for me to climb back up again? Oh. Oh, okay. They're all getting caught on this one spot. There we go. We did it. Have to go now. Father's calling me. By all means. By all means. Because we're already done with this bonanza. We already got the last banana right here, and then the last one in front of the elder. So, perfect timing. But you take care, Kitten One. I'll see you in the next session. Well, the next one you show up to, of course. Elephant Elder's forecast cleared. 10 points. 3, 2. So I'll have 5 points left that I can put into something else. That's perfect. We got all the bananas. We didn't get all of the balloons, but I can easily come back here later on my own time and get them. But we did it. I'll just let her say it. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Way
Yes.
to go, Tuesday. You know, I've been focusing on how I sound when I'm singing, and I think it's improving my vocal range. I can sing high notes and low notes that I couldn't before. No luck on that new song, though. But it'll come to me next time for sure.
You can now learn a Golden Elephant Bonanza skill. Duplicate ancient record has appeared by the Elder's Eterna table.
Let's go talk to the other elder.
There's only one more elder that we really need to talk to, and that's the Snake Elder. And you can now learn a Golden Elephant Bonanza skill. You must fully master all of a Bonanza's form's regular skills before you can unlock its Golden skill. So with that, I don't know what this is. But we're about to find out! Ooh. Golden Vacuum. Inhale for extended periods to change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. So while I'm vacuuming, it's going to turn everything into gold.
Interesting.
Let's see. So this is the golden skill of the Elephant Bonanza. I need more points in order to see what the Ostrich Bonanza is. But that is interesting. So while I'm vacuuming all throughout an area, everything is going to be turning into golds, which means everything is just going to increase my gold tenfold. I didn't mean to rhyme like that. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's... So we have Golden Punch, Golden Vacuum. I'm pretty sure this is either Golden Charge or whatever, and then this is like maybe Golden Egg, or maybe this is Golden Gaze. Like maybe like instead of like Medusa, when we slow down time. I'm just guessing here. We'll find out later. But I did what I wanted to do. Yeah, I did what I wanted to do. And now I am going to concern myself with getting more bananas. This is where we're currently at. 567. I know I'm probably going to need to get to 600 in order to speak to the Elder, so we'll probably spend a little time with our next session getting more bananas, so that way we can be ready to speak to the final Elder and bring this little post-mini story of Pauline's to a close, and then we'll have the rest of the bananas to find in order to max out DK's skills, because I will max out his entire tree with everything. But, like I said, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Saving. We've done enough today. I went like an hour over that I said I was, but hey, it still worked out just fine. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been today's session of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Thank you for stopping by. From Kitten 1 to Sonic the Hedgehog, formerly known as Shoto, everyone, Kitty, Ravi, Holster, High Dragon, CDs, everyone who showed up here today, thank you. Thank you for taking the time to just watch me if you're new, and thank you for sitting in with me if you've been a regular. All I can say to you is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, let's get some music up in here. Later, peoples!